Good morning, everybody from Animal Kingdom. It is quite comfortable out right now. Of course, it is only 9:04 in the morning here in Orlando. That sun will rise up. It is supposed to be 95 degrees here in the local area. That humidity, you know, it sticks around and sticks to you. It does both. But it's good to have you all here today. We're gonna go wild. Mainly just find the shade the whole time. Animal Kingdom be a warm park. But good morning, good to see you. Tree of Life right in front of us. We're gonna start out with some Navi River. Personal fan here, like Navi River. After Navi River, head over to the Festival of Lion King, see if we can get into that show. I say sneak into that show because, you know, so we're only gonna have about 20 minutes to get over there. And see if we make it in. So Festival of Lion King. Of course, all plans subject to change at a moment's notice. And I just got a push notification that Flight of Passage is down, but I just looked and it's a 150-minute wait. So maybe there's that reduced capacity. But we'll figure it out as the day progresses. And we get out doing all the fun things that we can around Animal Kingdom. This is probably about, let's see, so it's that now? Probably about 5 hours today. Sometime around 2 o'clock we'll have to be heading out. I got plans with the family, so I gotta go. And then I won't be back on until Saturday, which will be at Hollywood Studios. We got Fantasmic Saturday. It's gonna be a fantastic Saturday. Fantasmic Saturday? Ain't that right? Hakuna Matata. It means a little bit of worries on my end. You guys are good though. We'll get you good. So good morning. Thanks for joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you do, hit that like button. Let us know you like something you see here. And of course, subscribe to the channel. Love the support. It's free to do. Thank all our Patreon members and channel members for continuing to support all the things that we do. The moderators for always moderating. And of course, my wife for getting everything all set up for today and what we're doing. And if you guys are looking to book your next trip out to, look at this place. It's the Sweat Lodge. It's not even hot out. It's just very humid today. Check out Travel with Angela in the description below. She's a travel agent who's here to help you book that trip. So you can come out here and walk through some nature while still being in the middle of Orlando. But we're gonna go off-world now to Pandora. By the way, can't wait till the next Avatar movie coming out. Personal fan of the Avatar movies. I'm hoping we one day get an expansion of a third ride of some type. Just saying. This area is already so popular. And I see we got Stephanie, good to see you this morning. Ramon, great to have you as always. Nick of Time, Jeff, good to see you. Kenneth, Disney family, Brandon J, Josh, Cecilia, Barry, Jack, good to have you. Joe Nardo, free to do, baby. Brandon J at Big Apple, Tyler Ring, Lisa B. Who else we got here? Mind your crafty business. All right, I will. Daisy P, Jacob. Who else we got in there? Bree would rather be at Disney? No way, me too. And then we got my man refilling my pixie dust. What's going on? Adam the Who's here. Adam Up is up.
I'll meet you guys later.
The Up is up. It says right now Navi River's 30. I'm thinking it's more like a 35. We'll find out in a minute. I did not know Animal opened at 7:30 a.m. this morning. That being said, I was planning on being here earlier, but my daughter likes to party. She's like, "Hi, Daddy." I was like, "Oh, hi, Allie." She's like, "Can I get some juice?" So I guess so. Why are you still awake? So yeah, my plan was to start. My daughter had other plans. She said, we'll sleep another day, Dad. Waiting on the warranty repair? Ah, gotcha.
Navi River journey.
I guess we'll stand by. As Wayne always says, gotta stand somewhere. My daughter likes to party. Yeah, it's not like my daughter kept me up all night. No, my daughter likes to party. We turn on like music and I let her dance it out. And we dance until she's tired and then we go to bed. Whew, that is quite a line for Navi River first thing this morning. Luckily for us, Lion King show is every hour. So if we missed one, well, let's catch the next one. My daughter's like me though. She'll be like, I'm just not gonna sleep today. I'm like, all right, I get it. Oh, this isn't bad. They haven't even filled the whole queue up yet. Israel, good to see you this morning. Driving from San Antonio tomorrow. Headed your way, awesome. Let's see, Julie, hello, good to see you. RGSD, good morning. Shannon, good vibes. Kaylee. Brandon J. Alright, there we go. Now, one of the reasons why everybody says Animal Kingdom is a hotter park, and it took me a while. It takes a while. Sorry, reading the message I just got. Is Animal Kingdom doesn't have any queues that are air conditioned, really. I mean, Dinosaur, Flight of Passage. Yeah, that's really it. Right. This whole Navi River queue is outside, 100%. It is covered, but it is outside. The Kilimanjaro Safari, well, we're all very familiar with that one. Cali River. Everest is indoors, but if it's air conditioned, I've never really noticed. I also do Singer Rider mostly, so that is on me. All right, Dinosaur we know is indoors. All right, that was the ride list. I just said all the rides. It's so short here. There's not a lot here. It definitely has more shade than Hollywood. Wait, Streamfinder, you show up today? I wore the Streamfinder shirt all night and now you show up? Ah. Morning, Nancy. So we got, let's see, 1, 2. Well, Flight of Passage is a very big maybe, and Dinosaur is a no. So we got about 3 rides we can do. Dinosaur just because it doesn't work. Like, I don't have a way to get the signal to drop down low enough to keep a signal on Dinosaur. I literally watched Janelle do Dinosaur the other day. Yeah, it doesn't work. But of course, Safari, Everest, maybe in Little Cali, probably not, but you know, you never know. We got the Lion King show. Like I said, it's not a very long stream today. It is a half-day park. Shots fired. Hi, Sandy. Hey, Jen. Good to see you. So if you guys didn't join us last night, we talked about all things that are, a quick version of YouTube. And a lot of you really enjoyed it, so I'm glad. Thank you so much for watching. And man, that was a lot. And we didn't even scratch the surface of everything. There was so many other things that we could possibly talk about. So. Oh no, Stream Finder. Ah, no, please. Pretty much, yeah. It was a YouTube 101 crash course. Like, it's just like the basics of just things. Whew. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sometimes we have signal issues in this area, so you have to connect to the Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi in this area, you have to play the game. It's a whole game. Don't worry, Stream Finder. Someone's gonna be mad at me later for saying that, and then you saying that. Yeah, that's how it works. I'm just a bad person. For those who don't know, we kind of went over like a series of things last night on YouTube about like how to start a channel, requirements to get to a certain program, things like that. And then also we talked about like a little more in-depth, like the analytics of things. Not too much, because all those numbers get kind of jumbled up and you're like, wait, but what does this mean? And then you got more questions. And then like what to prepare for. I will catch your passion, brilliance. Okay. Be prepared. You can never do anything right. That's why people say, real quick, that's why people vlog over live streaming, because on a vlog, you can be whoever you want to be, and nobody will know that. But if you live stream, you have to be on your best behavior at all times, because everybody can hear it. It's recorded 24/7. So, just to let you guys know about that one. Or you could just be a good person all the time. You don't, you know. It's a crazy concept, I know. Jacob. Right. I like vlogging because, you know, you have that creativity of like panning and throwing music over the top of it and creating a different scenario things. Live streaming, there's just not a lot you can do with it. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely Street Finder. That's why most live streamers go to vlogging and quit live streaming. Because the bigger your channel gets, the more you get attacked. Like, here's an example. If somebody grabs something from like a party or event, in a vlog you can just show the one, even though you grabbed 12 of them. But in a live stream, if you grab more than one, then you're a villain. See? There you go. Nailed it. Hey, Hazel. Oh yeah, no, I make fun of myself all the time. It's completely cool. I don't mind it. Oh, if you do the lighting just right, check this out. If you zoom in, oh boy, look at that hidden Mickey right there. You live stream for hours, I don't know how to do. Part of the gig. Like, you just kind of get used to it. You say a lot of words repetitively too, like I think I've said that probably about 16 times already. We just started. It's already driving me crazy, and I'm listening to myself. Unfortunately, Thomas P., I checked. Beats and Strings is not today. I know. I am sorry. I know. I was excited to see Beats and Strings as well. I've gotten to know those guys, and they are very awesome at what they do. Boat snack. We should get a boat snack for this one. Anybody got a hey around? Wanna come on my blog? Oh yeah, Jacob. Yeah, it's bad, right? So I say all right a lot in my videos. All right, here we are. All right, let's do this. All right. And so like now I have to like, I'll catch myself saying it. And now so like I said, rewatch your videos. Find out what annoys you about yourself. And, you know, and make the adjustments. Bear beats Battlestar Galactica. What? What's happening? Michael? You could click out. You could click out all the ums you say in your video. The and then like and make a whole video about it. I thought about doing an all right video. It's all right. 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 Be like things that annoy me about Ron on the Go. 1. Then people will be like, wait a minute, he is Ron on the Go. I'm like, yep. I watch my own videos. You should do that if you make videos. I watched one video particularly, like the recap video of us in Japan when we were going, and like the whole like 20-minute repeat of the last like month in Japan. Shelly goes, can we not watch that again? And I was like, but it's my favorite video. Like one of those videos of the TED Talk where they just think that that's funny, Hazel. India, hello, good to see you. Man, what a night though, right? You guys, thank you so much for all the support. Jumbo Trapper Matt. She loves Disney. Good to see you. Hi, Ron. 2 days. Can't wait. That's awesome. Yeah, this is definitely going to be longer than a 30-minute wait. I've stood in this line for an entire day before. We're looking at 45 usually. Unless that lightning lane goes away. We've been in line for... Yeah, we're not making the 10 o'clock Lion King show. It's okay, we got time. Number 2. Alright, we got in line 15 minutes ago. I don't know, probably around 2. It depends when the family and I do. We got plans today. I know we have plans every day now. It's summertime, the kids are out of school, so we have a lot of plans. So, I don't know. Somewhere around 2, 3 o'clock in there. But by 3 o'clock, no matter what, I'm out of here. I gotta go do the family thing, so. But if we move times up, I'll have to leave by 2. Tamika, good to see you. Hi, Nancy. Hold on a second. How did I come up with the on the go tag? I had a friend I used to work with, and when everybody else would sit around and stare at their phones and watch YouTube videos and everything, this is also before TikTok, I would just be like, all right, well, I'm gonna go somewhere, and I'd go down to like the dry dock underneath the boat or ships, but we call them boats, and I'd go onto the boat and just look around to see how things are going and check the pump. You know, like I would do a lot of other stuff, and I was always going somewhere. And then when I wasn't going somewhere at work, they were like, "Oh, you're going back to Disney World again. You're always on the go." And then my boss goes, "That's what we're gonna call you. We're just gonna call you Ron on the Go." And that's how the channel name really got going and everything. So. He was like, because at the time I was Ron's Adventures, and if you go on YouTube and type in Ron's Adventures, there's like several channels. I don't know, Streamfinder. I was talking about YouTube, and I figured like Streamfinder website, you know, www.streamfinder.com, where you can find all your stream finding needs. Streamfinder.com. So, I was talking about YouTube, and I figured, like, you know, that's a pretty cool website. I've seen it once a day, every day for the last, you know, well, since I started. Tulu has just become a channel member. Well, thank you so much for being a channel member. It is greatly appreciated. And we got to thank Marie for 25 months of channel membership now. It says, whoa, gone so fast. I know, right? 25 months. That's amazing. I do question myself sometimes, you know. There's entire groups that, like, how does he go to the park every day? Like, doesn't he have anything else in life to do? But it's amazing how many people watch all the time. Every day. All the time. 25 months in a row. Yeah, I mean, most of us watch YouTube over actual TV, especially if you got YouTube Premium, because you can just turn on YouTube and you don't have any ads, and there's always something happening. Little Royal and New Orleans Disney Mom Barbara celebrating 7 months of membership. Thank you so much, Disney Mom. Barbara, greatly appreciate 7 months of membership. That's awesome. It was fun last night, everybody. I had a great time. I finally had a point where I can help others grow their channels, or at least get an idea what to do with their channel, and it was a good night for me. And of course, if you like what you see, hit that like button. And if you don't like what you see, hit that dislike button. They both work. Not really, but they do. And at no cost to you, subscribe to the channel so you can continually hit that like and dislike button. They don't do anything in live streams. I disliked my stream today already. The guy's standing in line too long. Boring. Oh, Tyler, right? I know. I used to live in Washington State, and we used to fly down here all the time. We would come out here like once every other month, and you know, and then we were like, let's stop doing that and move there. Surprise, we made it. First day problems, right? First day. www.streamfinder.com for all your stream finding needs. Christopher. All you gotta do, Alex, is watch after Luminous. So Luminous is at 9, and then Luminous ends, and we wait for like 2 songs. So the first 2 songs, the Heartbeat, Beat of Your Heart songs, are pretty loud, and then we get into the other 2 songs, and then we start talking about it. It's about an hour and 10, hour and 15 minutes of talking about stuff, so it's a lot. Also, I was really surprised last night, but like at Epcot, I left at 10:40, and there was a ton of people coming out of the park last night. I don't know if there was like a party inside or something, but there was so many people. Like, I went to the parking lot. Usually I'm like, oh, there's my car. There was a lot of cars. I don't know. Epcot just seemed a lot busier than I expected. Like, there was a lot more people in Epcot last night than it felt like, you know, because we rode most of the rides in like 2 hours. You can't get annual membership if you're not a Florida resident. Did they finally lift it? Oh no, the top tier pass is the one. It's the lower 3 annual passes you can't get without being a Florida resident. But yes, you definitely can. I've been an annual pass holder since I lived in Washington State. Long before I even thought of YouTube. Live streaming one. I didn't really cover just live streaming last night. I covered like YouTube in general, like where people watch from, how they watch. Like my daytime performance, 30% of you are watching on your TV. Oh, jeez. Man, I sound like a horrible person right now. Now Alice is over here like, dang, I was watching Through Luminous and turned out to take care of my pregnant wife. And then Stream Finder over here like, oh, family member in the hospital. I'm over here like, oh man. You guys are good. And that's the cool thing about YouTube over like a TikTok live stream or like a Twitch live stream or something like that. Those videos are not saved, so you can go back and watch me fumble and mess up words and do and say things and all the other stuff that happens. That's why people like YouTube, is because you can go back and see those times. And, like, if you miss Muppet Vision 3D, you can go back on YouTube and watch Muppet Vision 3D again. It's still there. It's not gone. I literally watched it all day. Stream Finder. Oh, we're moving in. I'm gonna lose signal in the tunnel up ahead, so just bear with us. Once we hit that corner right there, I'm gonna lose signal, so just be, and then we'll get it back once we're in the loading zone. And welcome back, everybody. And welcome back, everybody. Like I said, the signal cuts out in this area. It happens every time. That's what repetition, doing the same thing over and over again, you start learning those little things. Gotcha. Alright, also Navi River does have some loss of signal and connection interruptions. In a couple of parts, not most of the ride, it's pretty good. It's just like one section. Yeah, RDSD, nice little quick weekend trips. Oh, hot dog, you keep me in your pocket? That's so sweet. You got any hot dog water? Alright, everybody, we're on the ride now. I'll talk to you after. Welcome back, travelers. Well, that was Navi River Journey. If you guys enjoyed that, hit that like button. Alright, we're gonna cut through here. Oh, they're off right now. Sometimes those are on. Woo! Beautiful out today. Honestly, like, I thought it was gonna be hot this morning, or at least that sweaty, wet weather, but we're looking good. Crowds are nice and low. It's been like that all week though. Maybe if Flight of Passage gets a little better ran, Denzenito, good to see you. We might go back, but we'll see. Well, good morning, and thanks for joining us here at Animal Kingdom. I know, right? Everybody's like, wait a minute, he doesn't go there. Hold on a second. Now that itches. Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, no, I couldn't ask for a better day at Animal Kingdom. Normally when you're walking through Animal Kingdom in the middle of July, I know we're not middle of July, but pretty close. I'm dying. Let's be fair. Florida, July, summer, Animal Kingdom. It's a beautiful day. Dark and stormy, yeah, that does tend to happen a lot. Yeah, it does. Whenever we do have a hurricane tropical storm come through, it does bring that temperature and that overall weather down. But I also don't hope for those because, right, those are usually very destructive and ruin houses and people's lives and stuff like that. So, you know, we like as comfortable as it is, it's not a good thing. And we're already July 10th, and we're, what, months into the hurricane season, and nothing's happened yet so far, so hope everybody's staying safe and getting through it. But usually most of the time, when we start developing all those storms, and that's why I don't think hurricane season's correct anymore, because I lived here for 3 years. We wanted to move here since 2020. And I've noticed all the hurricanes usually start developing around very end of July, if not beginning of August, and then through August into like October. So there's still a lot of time left. Halloween parties, May 5th, May 15th, August 15th, 17th, 22nd, 26th, and 29th. If it sounds like a lot of Halloween parties, it is. That is a lot of Halloween parties. I'm not going to argue that. But the reason for all the Halloween parties is we give it back to you, the people. I always like to reinvest into the channel. And so if you ever wonder like what I'm doing constantly, I'm always trying to find new and interesting ways to make the channel more interesting or new or different. So parties are a big one, right? Disneyland. For those who are thinking I'm some big time baller because I went to Japan for a month, absolutely not. Little $256 payments every month for the last, you know, several months before we went to Japan. Paid for the house. I waited till we could get on the cheapest airplane tickets possible. Just because, hey, they got A-Firm. I tell people that all the time, they laugh. But I'm serious. They got A-Firm. Payment plans, everybody. It's the easiest way to do things. Minnesota Kirk. and you, happy Halloween. Payment plans paid for my Airbnb. Nice.
Please make sure you have your entire party with you. If you enter without them, you will be seated without them. Due to the popularity of our show, we once again do not allow any seat saving. Also, please make sure we're finishing those food and drink items. There's no eating or drinking allowed inside the theater. We do have trash cans in front of each available entrance. Feel free to step aside if you need to. Thank you.
Right, Jacob? No, I agree. Freezing in there. Greek Mama, good to have you. But the Halloween parties are huge, right? So if you're a YouTube creator and you do Disney content, those Halloween parties are big for your channel. Yes, it's going to cost you to go to those parties, but at the same time, if you're trying to grow your channel, you got to go to them. That's just how it is. And since those are huge growth, for those who are wondering, subscriber count, on average 200 to 300 subscribers per stream at a Halloween party. Do we push? Absolutely. Why? Because it's no different than a job. You want a promotion, you need more people to watch. Feels great in here. Alright, Festival of Lion King, everybody. We're here. We made it. Plenty of space.
How many in your party here? Across here. How many got 2? Have you get across 1? Go across.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright. There's always the possibility I lose signal during this show, so bear with us the best you can. Yes.
Yeah, we'll just sit on the end if you don't mind.
Whoop.
I had to do my food off.
It's all up high. No, they bring out floats and stuff. It's all up high. It's on trampolines.
My home DVC resorts are Alani, Copper Creek, and Grand Floridian.
What's the matter? You know what's going to be open? Oh, you better get that shoe. Somebody will run away with it. They'll run away with it.
Tiana, hello, good to see you.
You'll be a barefoot little elephant.
know who's going to be over here? He'll be watching you. Simba. He's going to be right here. He's going to be watching you. You got a good seat. You'll see Timon right away, and then Simba will come out over here. And the crazy monkeys will come over here.
Are crazy.
And these really, really tall guards who watch after Simba. They'll be over here too. Yeah. It's not that long, and when the stage comes out, it's like that far off the ground. So you'll be able to see everything. Especially because you're on the end and nobody's in front of you. Look pretty good, yeah. I could probably fit like
Okay. No, I don't drink the white monsters. I don't do that. That's not this life.
yeah, there's a little space over there. How do you just follow my friend home? Of course. Party one.
I want you to hear more about the Animal Kingdom shoe snatchers. Look at all, those are all new cast members. I saw them when I entered the park earlier today. You would be right, Tiana. I would love that. Alright everybody, the next show up is the Festival of the Lion King. Going to be starting in just less than 5 minutes. Right here. We got an end seat. Can't believe that. That's pretty cool. And yeah, Simba's going to be right here. I heard the whole show about 2 minutes ago. Of course, we all know what we're really here for. Tumble monkeys. Come on, let's be real. They can make a whole show about the tumble monkeys. We all be like, that's the best show ever made. Hot dog. I mean, people love the tumble monkeys so much that during the Fantasmic part, everybody's like, here comes the monkeys. It was me, great to see you. Good to have you all here. Now, thanks for watching. Of course, there's a lot of you watching. And but you guys can see the difference between Animal Kingdom and Magic Kingdom and the numbers. That's why everybody streams and vlogs for Magic Kingdom. Let's go to today's stream. And we'll go to today's numbers. And whoa, we got a huge mobile number today. Look at this. Look at that. Only 54% of the people watching on our TV today. Well, the computer numbers are up by about 7%. Shoot these. HFC, that's funny. Shaman, let it go. Ah. My wa. Ah. Yes, Alan, I did find that out. It does count. I did try it at home with Shelly's account, and I had her running the computer, and then I had running her on her phone, and it does count. Yeah, I do with a lot of testing and stuff at my house. So a lot of times, if you have more than one device on, that is total views. So yes. Dreamfinder. Dreamfinder, just watch it on 2x. Yeah, Alex, we kind of all do that. I do that with Coda too when I'm watching him at night. I'll run Coda's on the TV and then I'll chat in there. But it is now 10 o'clock, everybody. Enjoy Festival of Lion King. I'll talk to you after the show.
Explorers and adventurers, welcome to the Harambe Theater for the Festival of the Lion King. Please be aware that flash photography and videotaping are allowed during the show. However, for the safety of our performers, we ask that you turn off all external lighting on your video camera, cell phone, or other electronic device. Once the show begins, this entire theater will be filled with our performers. If you need to leave for any reason before the end of the show, please see one of our cast members for assistance. Our show will begin in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Trey, that was because I've been telling people about the Epcot stream for a couple of days. That's the reason why you do that. And then people were like, well, I want to know. So that's why more people showed up normally than they usually. Epcot's usually around 11, 1200. Last night was more because there was information involved. And people were curious. And now, here we go.
And now, we proudly present the Festival of the Lion King.
Welcome. We have been expecting you. We're here today to welcome you, one and all, to the Festival of the Lion King. Welcome to our world. In this land, welcome to our world. Welcome. We have a band sing. John Woodson and his friends throughout the land with this celebration. Time for introduction. My name is Kilimanjaro, and I am the leader of our group. Kilimanjaro is Swahili for masculine and strong. What do you think? Come on.
Which is formally more good looking, eh?
Good looking.
And this is the baby.
Which means impatient.
It means princess.
Surely.
Which is Swahili for the gift. The gift, and if you want to stay good looking, you best back off the attitude list. Besides, you think I'm the gift, don't you, honey? What is your name? Jeremy. I think that's Swahili for my new best friend.
Hero, somebody the gang will be arriving here any minute now. And we want them to feel welcome when they get here. So we are going to need your help.
And since this is the animal kingdom, and we're surrounded by animals, and Simba and the gang are animals, well, we should treat them like
No. That's right. Each of us will help me. One of the four have the most section. Let's see, I'll take the elephants.
I'll take giraffe.
who will take the lions.
I'll take the warthogs, and Jeremy, you are going to help me tame this warthog section, aren't you? Come on up here with me. Alrighty, and listen up, Jeremy is going to demonstrate the sound that we as fellow warthogs will make. Here, put your fingers by your face to your tusks, and now make a snorty warthog sound. You stay right here with me and help me lead our section. Warthogs, tusk, up! And on the count of 3, let's hear what you can do. 1, 2, 3! That was the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. But I love it!
Here we go, lions. Now it's our turn. I've got Gwen all the way from Georgia, yes? And you are going to give me your best lion imitation. All right, Paul, ready? And let's hear that roll. Oh! Ferocious! You all get the idea on the count of 3. Pause up. And I want to hear some lions. 1, 2, 3. Hey, now that's a lion.
Time for the elephants. We have Daryl from Texas. He's going to be our leader today. Daryl, arm in the air for the elephant's trunk. And now, let's hear the elephant call. That's the elephant we'll never forget. Our turn. Thumbs up. On the count of 3, let's trumpet triumphing. 1, 2, 3. Yes, the mighty Pachyderm.
Okay, my turn. I'm next. Everyone, this is Scarlett from Connecticut, and she is going to show us what a giraffe sounds like. Okay, ready? Giraffe, go! You don't know what a giraffe sounds like? That's okay, because I didn't either. So, I looked it up, and it said a low bleating sound, kind of like a sheep. Okay, ready? Giraffe, go! We'll take it! All right, stay right here with me. Let's go right now. All right, my giraffes next in the air. And wait. And there you have giraffes.
Okay. Now we know our animal sound. I think we're all set. Watch out. Let me make sure we're cute and ready to go.
Hey, everyone, I think I hear them coming.
Wait on that. Now, on the count of 3, let's use those sounds to call them in. All take it now. 1, 2, 3. Everyone.
you've all picked a very special day to visit. You see, today, we've come to town for a big celebration. And you, my friends, are invited to join in the fun.
Everybody, you know what I mean? Clap your paws. Don't give a shit. We all better as we welcome you to the festival of the Lion King. Let the procession begin.
Hey, what are you doing? Slow down, slow down. It's supposed to be Santa's Day. Who's driving this thing?
Relax with me. We can't have the celebration without you. Don't worry, friend. You'll get your time in the spot.
Oh, I just can't wait to meet you.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Pumbaa, Timon.
Look, it's the Lion King. Oh, I'm sitting right here right on time.
Hey, guys. It looks like we're all here. Let's go!
Let every creature of the world can sing. Let's hear it in the hurting on the wing. It's gonna be continuous life. Sing as great as me. Oh, I just can't
Big intermission here. Alright, now move aside. That's it up. Let's settle down. 20 minutes to go. 9, 1, quiet! Maestro, if you please. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. Hey, Popo, what are you doing over there? My little legs can't make it down off this floor. Oh, gee, that's too bad. Guess I better do it solo. Hakuna Matata. What are you doing? Well, it's not. Sorry. No, not you, Popo. They're ruining my big number. But they're so cute. Look at them. They're picking butts off each other. Hors d'oeuvres. Come on, everybody. You know the words. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. Ain't no worries for the rest of your days. It's all double free. Philosophy. Hakuna Matata. It's a motto. What's a motto? What's a motto with you? Here they go again. Hey, what do you want me doing? What are you acting up? We're about to do our snapping songs of the South Seas medley. Hello? Get back here. We're not done yet. We got at least another 3 hours of material left. Now, just put all this stuff back. We'll get on with it. Hey, Maestro, what's with that music? Something tells me this ain't the full show. Hey, Clifton! Hey there, big fella. Hey, nice hat. So, where you from?
living thing. That, my friend, is a time for joyous celebration. All men, all things exist in lives. It is then that we are connected in the great circle, the circle of life.
And now, everybody, it's time to kick off our celebration finale.
Hey, sounds great, Simba!
Let's have a party!
There's more than the lion sleeping tonight. What kind of ceremony do you call that?
Darling, I love your warthog. Tonight your ass are right on cue.
Am I elephants? Didn't seem to have a problem.
Whoa, I think we're being challenged. And I'll tell you what, our lions and warthogs against your giraffes and elephants. Your sessions will seem to lead the way, and we'll do the hard part.
And that part would be...
To be the observed.
That's right, all of our lions and warthogs will sing the night card.
The rest of the elephants will sing the evil way.
But who will sing the melody?
Step aside, out the way, professional artiste coming through. Me, 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 me. Excuse me, my human friends. I guess that leaves me to sing the melody. So, if you finish with all the talking, and we start already.
All right, Timon. Let's take it from the top.
Thank you. Hey, the lion sleeps tonight. And the lion sleeps tonight. Hello there, this is Nemo. We hope you enjoyed the show. It was great having you with us. You were a lovely group, the best audience ever. Now please, get out!
Come on, Israel, check my personal belongings, take photos of the right hand, yada yada yada, move it orderly fashion on the exit. How much you coming?
Like a circle, no beginning and no end, just continuous. Well, that was the Festival of the Lion King. If you enjoyed that, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. It's free to do. And we're gonna go ahead and make our way to the safari now. Just keep this thing rolling. And we got the kawaii strawberry kitty here. I am a strawberry. I saw Sir JJ Mickey. And is that the Crunchy Man himself? Morning Puddin'. Good to have you all here today. Thanks for joining us. And we also had a new channel member, Alex Exploring. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member as well. We got Paul 598 here, strolling with Pete, Sarah I. Animal Kingdom is one of those parks where I kind of work my way from like left to right. Unless like left's looking really bad, then I'll work my way right to left. But and if you don't understand what I mean there. So we started out with Navi River. I did get a push notification. There was some issues with Flight of Passage. So we go ahead and just kind of went around that. Went to watch the Festival of Lion King. Now doing the safari. And we're just going to continue on moving across the park. Unfortunately, no strings and beats today. They are not here today. It's their off day. Hi Ron, have you ever heard of anyone get I know quite. I don't know how to. Some people, yes, do get to take the photos with the cast. I'm just not sure. Yeah. Maybe strong with Pete. Depends on timeline. I am getting out here around 2 to 3 o'clock today, so we might make it. We may not. Don't know. But yeah, sure. This says there's the Hot Parks Park that on AC. The Hot Parks Park that on AC. Otherwise, AC. Otherwise. Interesting. So there's an issue with signal in this area, so possibility might be a little laggy safari. I literally just had to connect to Wi-Fi to make the connection work because there's no AT&T service right here right now. So we'll see how this works out. Either way, that'll be interesting. Maybe it'll clear up once we get in the backside. The backside of Kilimanjaro Safari. Like I was saying, welcome to Animal Kingdom. I was saying, a lot of people call this the Hot Park. 2 rides have AC, the rest of them are outdoor with fans blowing. And it's a little warm here, even on a cold day. Actually, today is wonderful. It's so nice out today. I think I can't pick a better day to be in Animal Kingdom. This is nuts. It's been so great. Crowd levels are awesome. Temperature is awesome. Humidity is still sticky. The mobile giraffe tower must be grazing. That's funny.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your weight we ask that you keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minute. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in
all available space.
Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro.
When it comes to safaris, we go wild. Oh no, I'll find out Friday when I go to Epic Universe and see how hot it is over there. Oh, Friday's tomorrow. I'll find out tomorrow. Oh. Why is my... I'm trying to figure out why I can't hold a signal for the life of me over here. Give me a second. Almost got it figured out. Might have to 4G this one. That's probably what I'm going to have to do. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Yes, we are going to the hottest park on planet Earth. Absolutely. Yep, we're going to many Halloween parties, and we're still not done getting party tickets yet, so I don't have all the dates yet. But we're working on it. It's a slow process, but now they just launched Christmas party dates and stuff, and those tickets go on sale in 12 days to general public. 6 days resort guests, so yeah. The season of brokenness has arrived. And I call it that too because it's like Halloween and Christmas party tickets are on sale, and I have to renew my annual pass, and you know the list goes on. It goes on. But it's just all part. It's part of the thing. It's just part of what we do. Oh no.
Thank you for touring the Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
We go wild. I think I fixed it. It is, right? Oh yeah, annual pass renewal day. We bring you all along. We make it a whole event. Literally takes like 5 minutes. Like a whole day out of it. Hey, Epcot, you can learn a thing or two from Animal Kingdom, just saying. Kaiser just became a channel member. Thank you so much, Kaiser, for being a channel member. Ooh, kawaii strawberry. Hot dog. Hot dog. Maybe it just the 5G doesn't work by the entrance. We'll find out in a minute. I wouldn't say Hollywood needs more trees, right? A lot of almost every ride at Hollywood except Slinky Dog is indoors. But that walk, you know, from Norway to Paris with no rides in between all that area. Woo! You know what I mean? Well, thanks for joining us, Ashley. You know, Alex, it's a park not for everybody, and I understand that. I have been. So while we're in Japan, we got Hazel becoming a channel member too. Thank you so much, Hazel. Oh my gosh, thank you everybody. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Hazel is our channel member. Thank you, Hazel. Well, you can't add trees in Toy Story Land. That would defeat the whole purpose of Toy Story Land. But it's like going to like Epic Universe and putting trees in Super Nintendo World. Like that would totally defeat the whole, you know, purpose of the land, even though the surface of the sun, Nintendo. If you guys ever go over to Epic Universe and go to Super Nintendo, you know what I'm talking about. Also Celestial Park. Ugh. Decisions were made. It has some small trees, Kauai. There's a couple here and there, but nothing big enough to like provide shade. But Animal Kingdom's a unique park, but they removed the show underneath the Tree of Life, right? And so that whole area is blocked off, and then they, like, Dino Land is completely, pretty much gone at this point. They're about to close Dinosaur someday soon to convert to Indiana Jones, and then on top of that, the bird show that they have here, animals or birds in flight, is covered, but it's still outdoor. There's a lot of just, it's a hot park for sure. Oh, thank you so much, Kaiser. There's a lot more. I just covered like the rambling basics of my like general knowledge. There's so much more to goes into all that is YouTube, and to make things work. Like, for those who are like, man, he travels, like, yes. If I've learned anything from YouTube, it's if you stay in one area for too long, eventually you will cap out on your audience that's in that area. They can only share it out so many times before the people are just like, I don't want to see this recommendation anymore. So when you travel, YouTube recommends you in a new area. So Japan, if you guys notice, my growth has been a lot faster lately. And that's because we went to Japan. And when you go to another country or another location, that audience now, because you're in that local area, causes YouTube to promote you in that area. So I've had a lot more following from Japan in the last month and a half now, or when I go to California. So it is a growth. It's like playing one video game and then eventually trying another one. People are like, wait a minute, who's this guy? If you're a gaming channel.
Seeing animals in their natural habitat can be one of the most rewarding and memorable experiences of your life. But to see animals,
here, I'll show you in a second. As you can see, in the last... So Japan used to be at 0.08 or 1% of my total overall. Now it's 4%. So, and then if you do 4% based on bugs, where's it at? Hold on. If you do 4% based on 400,000 views, and you do 1%, you know, and then you do 1% of that 4%. You're in Canada. No, but we have a lot of people from Canada who do watch Disney World vlogging, live streaming, and Disneyland live streaming. So we have a huge Canadian audience. But my old stats for Japan used to be 0.8%. Now it's 4%. So you can see how that changes when you change your location. This is the reason why I go to Disneyland once in a while, to add that different crowd to continue the growth. That's how you... Is he? Oh, he's making his nest. Look. Oh. So the crown cranes are... there's the eggs. Oh, and then they covered the eggs. Oh, that's so cool! Mabel's family, hello, good to see you. Cecilia coming from Canada. Jimmy James in paradise. How many UK stars do you think? So that's the cool thing about YouTube. It breaks down your channel. So you can kind of get an idea where your viewers are. Also, will tell you when the people watch. If you notice, on Wednesday nights I'm live more. That's when more people want to watch me on Sundays. Look at Sunday. All my viewers are on more on Saturdays and Sundays. Fridays. Wednesdays are mostly evening, so hence why we focus. You know, YouTube will help you pick proper times. And then you go 67% of that and that. Then you can see the age demographic of everybody who watches. All right, and then you can male, female. All right, and then we can click the geography. United Kingdom is my 4th most watched country, followed by Brazil. And then it goes Mexico, Argentina, France, Australia, and Puerto Rico. I have quite the world. Now, the reason the Australia number is there now, and I used to not have one, is because it's in the same time zone as Japan. See what I did there?
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time...
I get excited about this stuff. I spend hours and hours all the time learning, researching, planning, watching other channels, seeing how they develop based on their travel habits and everything, and that's why I do it.
If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring.
That was not a 30-minute wait.
When it comes to safaris,
that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. 2 countries. So, a lot of stuff when I launched during certain time zones and everything like that, and that.
Hello everyone, we are almost ready to board you on our safari vehicles, and I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with
Look at this walk on right now. This is crazy. Not even 30 minutes for the safari right now.
Through the gate at the end of the
Hi guys, good morning. Thank you.
As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided
Hello, Heather. Alright, well, looks like I fixed the issue with the signal. One. Woo! Sweat row. So row 1 is right behind the driver, and all the heat from the engine and radiator come right up between the driver and where you're sitting in row 1. So I call it the sweat row.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line.
Oh, Hazel, sometimes I just reset the stream to make sure that everything's running smooth, because sometimes Streamlabs is just an issue. So that's why it lags sometimes. I'm literally resetting the entire stream.
This will help keep your wait time to a minimum.
Because Streamlabs is not very reliable, but it's free.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all.
But it works great. Alright, everybody, we're here for the booty stripes. You know what I'm talking about? The Okapi. You don't know what an Okapi is? It's got the zebra party pants.
Woo! Make sure to slide all the way down those rows so we can fit all your family and friends with us today.
Let's go for the
board, everybody. Alrighty, if you're on the right hand side, please watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs as those doors be sliding shut now. And just like magic, you are all now stuck with me. Asante Sana Warden. That does mean thank you. Another Swahili word is twende. Twende means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Garrett and I will be your safari guide today. And in order to have a wonderful and smooth safari, I will please ask that you keep all hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times and please remain seated, as it may get a little bumpy out there. Alrighty, we have men already given final clearance to head into the Little Atiri Forest. It's best to keep your eyes peeled and cameras ready in here, as you never know what you may see and I will not out there. It's also a great time to mention to hold on to your valuables tightly, as I cannot promise the animals will give them back to you. Alrighty, you're going to look in the very back right, on your right hand side there, or back left. That is an okapi standing up over there. There's actually two okapis over there, one running around as we speak, having a fun time. Now, despite the zebra-like stripes on the okapi's legs, they're actually the closest living relative to the giraffe. They possess long, sticky tongues, which they are using to reach into the trees and bushes as we speak, pulling food into their mouth. Those tongues are also long enough to clean their whole face and their eyeballs as well, which they do quite often. Now, as many of you may notice, it is quite hot out today already. So many of these animals are probably finding shady and cool spots to lie down, so I cannot promise we'll see them all. But one friend lying down, I can already see we have two up ahead. We have two black rhinos sleeping on the left-hand side there. I can tell that is a black rhino right there based off its pointy front lip. The black rhino also does weigh 3,000 pounds as well. We have one sleeping on the left and one sleeping on the right-hand side. They do appear to be sleeping in for the day, and we're going to let them continue to do so, as it's still quite early for them, I believe. You are going to look off to your right-hand side. I believe I saw a glint of orange. Yep, we have some bongos up there, the orange ones lying down as well, at the very top of that hill. And next to the orange bongos are the tan ones there. Those are greater kudus. Now, both the bongos and the kudus are females up there. I can tell this for two reasons. I can tell all those pink bongos are female, as they are brighter than the male counterparts. When you see them together, you'll be able to see them notice that a lot better. And only male kudus have horns. I believe up on your spotting guide up there, there's a male if you're curious what those horns would look like. Off to your left-hand side, we have two saddle-billed storks sitting down now. They get their name from the yellow part on their bills over there. And they are sitting down as the saddle-billed stork grows to be 5 feet tall. I do believe that is a mating pair. They do mate for life, and they do not possess any vocal cords to talk to one another, so they rattle their bills together to communicate. We are now leaving the Little Atiri Forest and heading towards Safi River.
Okay.
We have a little bit of traffic up ahead, folks. Alrighty, we're actually going to put it in park right now. Now, based off what she's talking about, I believe there's a pink-backed pelican in the road up ahead, which we'll be able to see here in just 1 second. Oh, there we go. Yeah. He was trying to have a little adventure. Off to your right-hand side, we have a couple of Nile hippos sleeping in the water over there, right off the cliff edge. We will be able to see Nile hippos in the future, I've heard reports of more in the distance. Nile hippos weigh 5,000 pounds and can hold their breath for several minutes, even falling asleep like they are now. And those pink-backed pelicans get their name from the pink feathers on their back. Though you can't see them right now, this is only because during mating season do they get bright enough to see. Those pelicans also possess a 9-foot wingspan, which is as long as the benches you are sitting on from door to door. Now we found the rest of the bloat of Nile hippos to our left-hand side. Bloat is the group name for hippos. They do sleep under the water, having a muscle that will flex when they are low on air, floating them to the top to catch their breath, and going back down without waking up at all. And now weighing as much as a car, they can swim through the water, though they much prefer to run along the bottom of the riverbed instead. So keep your eyes peeled on the river, folks. You never know what you see moving down there. Well, that's not how that was supposed to come out, but we'll go with it anyways. Just some small small traffic up ahead. We'll be back up to speed in just a moment. Alright, we found a few more hippos on the left-hand side hanging out by that waterfall. They may look like large rocks to you just sitting still, but those are Nile hippos in the water. There are 3 of them over there. And if you're just like me, you are also questioning why they would put a bridge over some Nile hippo-infested waters as well. Now, I cannot stop on this bridge, unfortunately, but it should be fine to slowly go across.
No crocodile.
We have a little bit more traffic up ahead, it appears.
Yeah, first one was not very good for the seats.
Alrighty. We are leaving the Sofview River behind and we're going to try and make our way over to the Savannah now. Well, listening to my radio, there is some animal traffic up ahead in the Savannah, holding us back just a little bit now. We're going to scoot forward so my friends can get off that bridge behind us. It is slowly resolving itself, so we'll be rolling slowly forward. It's a great time to teach you another Swahili word, poli-poli, which means very slow. It does appear we will be going poli-poli for quite some time now. Alrighty. Well, a sign that we're going very slow is also a good sign, as it means it's probably quite the busy day out on the Savannah. And I can tell we're heading in the right direction as we have a baobab tree on our right-hand side. The large trunks of that tree soak up water, storing it for dry and hot seasons. They also go leafless 9 months out of the year to conserve even more water. And many animals have learned of the water in that tree and will poke holes in it with whatever they can to get a much needed sip of water on a hot day like today. This earns that tree the nickname, the Tree of Life. Alrighty, and it is correct as it is a warm but busy Ankole cow, also known as the Watusi, by the Watusi tribe who have domesticated them. And next to it is a springbok there. The springbok is the smallest antelope on the reserve. We have more of both up ahead. We're going to come up on these Ankole cattle here, or Watusis. And you may notice they're great big horns. They look quite heavy, but they're actually almost completely hollow on the inside, consisting of a honeycomb-like structure where blood flows to regulate their body temperature. And you do see a small tower of giraffes up ahead. Those are Maasai giraffe. I can tell it's based off their rough and jagged spots. And that is a baby Maasai giraffe by his mom over there as well. Now, fully grown Maasai giraffes are 20 feet tall. Babies are born around 6 feet tall as well. We're gonna get a little bit closer to him now, hanging out near another Watusi. Based off his size being around 7 feet tall, he's not even a year old yet. Now, if you look at top of giraffes' heads, you may notice a horn-like structure. Those are called ossicones. They act as sort of a built-in helmet for the giraffes. And one way it helps the baby, in fact, is mothers give birth standing up. Meaning when the babies are born, they will fall 6 feet down to the ground and into the world there. I highly recommend you tell whoever you are calling you are staring at a baby giraffe so they get quite jealous. Alright, we're going to have some more friends on the right, but if you look back to your left over there, in the distance to your left are sable antelope lying down. The sable is the mascot for the Harambe Wildlife Reservation, just back there by the trees. And close to your right-hand side, those are springbok down there again. The springbok makes for quite the athlete as they can run 55 miles an hour at their top speed. Not only that, they can jump 6 feet high from a standing position and leap 13 feet forward as well. Alright, we have more giraffes on our left and right-hand side again coming up with a dazzle of zebras in the distance there. Now, giraffes do possess an 18-inch long tongues to help them reach into trees further, bringing food to their mouths. And if the adults want to picture how big those tongues get, if you stick out your arm, you look from your elbow to your fingertips, that is how long their tongues can grow to be. Now we are coming up on that dazzle of zebras. Zebras get that name dazzle from the dazzling effect they have when they stand next to one another, making it hard for predators to determine where one zebra ends and another begins. And we do have some crossing the road up ahead, so we're going to have to slow down just a little bit. Also with a giraffe getting in the road as well up ahead. Now these are Hartman's mountain zebras. I can tell this as their stripes do not cover their bellies. And they have a dewlap on their neck, which is an extra pouch of skin used to regulate their body temperatures. And there's that giraffe very close by walking now. And we're going to see if we get stopped by a zebra one last time. May be able to scoot on by very slowly.
Zebra.
Don't mind us, friend. We're going to just go right here. And now technically zebras are black with white stripes, as they stripes technically start at their noses. Their noses are black. And if you look very closely at the hoofs of all these zebras, you'll notice they're a little bit smaller than normal for their size, as they have the smallest hoof of any zebra to help them navigate the rough and jagged terrain of the mountains. And now you're going to see another antelope species out there. Those are wildebeests. The wildebeest is the second most densely packed mammal in the world, just behind humans. Wildebeest are known to travel in herds of up to 1.5 million. And just behind the wildebeest, there are two eland out there. That is the largest antelope on the reserve. We can just see it past them now. One in the bushes, one in front of them. The eland stands 6 feet tall at their shoulders, but not only that, they can jump 6 feet high from a standing position. And they can weigh as much as a giraffe. The eland is also quite the athlete. Only being able to jump 6 feet high, they can also maintain a trot indefinitely for as long as they may need to. We are now making our way towards a more foresty part of the savannah, where we have a large knocked over tree, pushed over by something quite big. We're going to see if we can find the culprit up ahead. I do believe I spotted the culprit through the trees off to your right hand side, folks. We're going to come around this corner so y'all can see him a lot better. There we have an elephant standing all by his lonesome out there. It is quite hard to determine if that is a male or female elephant. Males will grow to be 13,000 pounds, while females only 8,000. Second way I can tell that's a male is he's by his lonesome, as males are solitary. Males prefer to be alone. We have another female actually hanging out close by him back over there, sort of a wingman for one another. This leads the group. Now pay no mind to the broken pieces of metal, just focus on that elephant out there. Of ivory clay pits here, and hopefully we have a demonstration of one of the ways they use them. Break off and then eat red clay as sort of a daily vitamin to get more minerals in there. Now, and being pregnant for almost 2 years, this means baby elephants are born around 300 pounds. And there we go. We have a couple here. This one closest to us does not appear to be fully grown, probably around 6,000 pounds, with a fully grown female reaching up in the tree there. Elephants use their trunks as sort of a fork. Their trunks are prehensile, meaning they have thousands of muscles in them and can move them in any way they choose. They also throw mud and water on their backs like that one is doing now to cool off even further. And you may notice them flapping their big ears. This is to regulate their body temperatures, as they have large blood vessels in those ears, cooling off that blood, pulling it back into the body. We're coming up on a rather large baobab tree on the left-hand side that these elephants seem to be hanging out around. And I see what we have here on the left-hand side, a baby elephant there, folks. There she is. She's learning to use her trunk and flap her ears just like her mom over there as well. Very adorable. Young elephants also do suck on their trunks as sort of a binky for comfort as well. She's still learning to pull branches to her mouth. She's getting it though. We're coming up on a flamboyance of flamingos here hanging out near the weirdly shaped island. And now that we are closer, I can tell these are greater flamingos, the largest in from the brine shrimp in the water that they eat, which carry a chemical called beta-carotene, giving them their natural pink glow. We are going to wave goodbye to our flamingo friends and our baby elephant there in the distance one last time as we head back into the thick brush of the savannah. A few more elephants off to our left-hand side, but unfortunately we cannot stop here. Sorry, everybody. We are coming up on a rather large mud pit here that does appear to be freshly wallowed in by something quite large, most likely rhinos. Rhinos do love rolling around in the mud to use as sunscreen and bug repellent, as rhino skin is just as sensitive as our skin. We're going to see if we can find them nearby. I do not spot any tracks or signs of them close by, but we'll see what we can find out there. Now, one thing I am noticing are some cheetahs lying down to your left-hand side by that back tree to the left-hand side over there. We're going to come up here and stop. Their spots make them quite hard to see, but far left side by that tree, I see a little tail moving around. Cheetahs are the fastest land animal. There's 2 of them by that tree in the distance. Cheetahs can run at a top speed of 60 miles an hour. They can get up to top speed in just 3 seconds, though they can only maintain that speed for around 200 yards before they may possibly overtire and injure themselves. You may notice they lounge like your household cat. They also sound just like them, making a meowing and a purring noise as well. We have another one in the brush to our left-hand side in the back there. We are coming up on some copy rocks here, folks. These rocks are frequented by lions to get a vantage point of things around them. Lions do sleep anywhere between 16 to 20 hours out of the day, so hopefully we catch them at one of the few times they will be awake today. Lions are also dawn and dusk hunters, meaning they're most active just before morning and just before nighttime. One thing we can see from here is a water buck off to your right-hand side over there, just standing out there by itself. The water bucks have heart-shaped noses and circles on their behind. Oh, I thought that was just a weird-looking rock. We have a male lion laying down on the left-hand side there. sleeping his day away like all lions do. I can tell that as a male lion because only males possess manes like that one. And based off his mane's coloration and size, he's about 3 years old. We're gonna let him continue with his long cat nap and press on. Coming up on some rather large burrows here. It's a great sign of they're predators, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know what you may see. But I currently do not see any fuzzy rocks moving around, unfortunately. We are going to get another look at that water buck on our right hand side. In the corner of these bushes, we have a white rhino sleeping. You can just barely see it around the bushes there. Unfortunately, we cannot go that direction and cannot stop here for long. White rhinos weigh 6,000 pounds. An ostrich egg can weigh 3 pounds or as much as 2 dozen chicken eggs. They are just as strong as they are big, as the average person can stand on top of one and not crack or break it at all. We are now exiting the savannah and heading towards Magadi Glen. Here in Magadi, we are coming up on the warden's hut here. They do appear to be out for a walk today, though. But they've left their pet Nigerian dwarf goats behind, as they have many of them here. They may have got these goats for their high-protein milk. They may have also thought these goats were babies when they got them, but those are actually fully grown adult Nigerian dwarf goats. We have a couple sleeping on the bench and the picnic table. We also have one planning its great escape in the back of the Jeep as we speak. Now, unfortunately, this is a sign that our safari is coming to an end, as we now have to head back towards civilization. Now, logging, mining, and many more things in the immediate area. One way you can help out animals and the environment in its entirety from home every single day is by using the 3 R's. The 3 R's are recycle, reduce, and reuse. Another way you can help out animals in the wild today, in fact, is by donating. You can donate at any local merchandising location simply by asking to, or even rounding your purchase up to the nearest whole dollar. Every cent counts, as Disney will match cent for cent, dollar for dollar that is donated here every single day, giving animals in the wild double the help they so much need and deserve out there. And also, if you are just like me and you are currently sweating a ton, and you want to break from the AC and also catch a good show at the same time, just down the road is the Lion King show. I highly recommend it. It'll get you in the AC and the shade while also watching a long and wonderful show. Not only that, it has some guest interactive parts as well, if you're lucky enough to have time in your day to watch one. Alrighty, now my friend is waving us down, so unfortunately this is a sign that our time together is coming to an end. But instead of saying goodbye, here in Harambe we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So I hope everybody goes well. Have an amazing and wonderful day, folks. And thank you for being wonderful guests. If you're on the right-hand side, please watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs as those doors be sliding open. And watch your step as you exit the truck. Have a great day, everybody.
And that was one Kilimanjaro safari. That was good. A lot of animals. A lot of sweating. Woo! Every time that radiator fan kicked on, it was like sauna. Feels nice and cold out now. Well, everybody, that was the safari. If you like it, like button, subscribe button, the free buttons, they're all due. The baby elephant part was like, man, right? It's the Cora. Alright. Now we gonna get some water. Alright, got that. Got that. That's why I call row 1 of the safari the Sweat Lodge. Other than that though, it's pretty nice out today. That's weird. You know, for summertime Florida, it's been pretty tame. Oh no, that's not gonna work. All right, switch this. There we go. There we go. That. Oh, I'm trying to get the charging cable hooked up before we lose you guys. Woo, and we're good.
Haley, you want ice cream?
Oh, I gotta do that. That's right. I'm gonna have to do that later. This looks like a kingdom for animals. Oh no. Hey, Shempy and Kyle are. Alright, now we're good. Let me see what I'm doing next. Woo! Flight of Passage 160 now. They said they were having issues, but man, 160. No, that's a no-go today. Hey Anthony, going good, going good. Nothing there, nothing there. Let's go, let's go, we gotta go. We got 3 minutes. JB, hello, good to see you, Daryl. Hi, Jim. Check out this like day though, man.
Oh, the one under.
No, you wouldn't. Because you throw it.
Oh, that's funny. Wee. For those who didn't hear earlier, there is no strings and beats today. So, bummer. I really enjoyed that. Plenty of time. Still got a whole minute left. Hey.
It's okay. If they're used to... Yeah, no worries. But I didn't think you had
So in this show, I like to sit kind of elevated so you can see everything that's going on. But the birds are going to come out in just a moment. Get about 5 rows up. Yep, right there. That's perfect. All right, this show's starting right now. Here we go. Whoa. I didn't realize the Crown train could fly that high. What? Ready, Space Captain? Alright, looks like they haven't fully started the show yet. Little birds flying around here and there. Enjoy your trip. August is a scorcher in Japan. There we go.
Yeah, this is our favorite part of every day. We get to come out here, hang out with all of you, and show off some of the amazing animals that we work with. Like Caroline up there, that's a trumpeter hornbill.
Yeah, Caroline is a trumpeter hornbill. They're smaller species of hornbills found in Africa, and they are known to be agile flyers. We have a really cool way to show off that agility that involves some of you folks and our imagination. So we're going to create a little forest right now. So I need 2 volunteers. 2 people, preferably from the same party, that are able to stand up, and we're going to create like a little forest. I see 2 people. How about I see like 2 bluish tank tops? I think one of you has like a celebrating sticker. You guys know how to do that. You guys can stand up. You're going to face each other, and you're going to form a group like that for Caroline to fly through. That's perfect. There you go. All right. Let's see. I lost the word. No, I found the word.
Good job.
Oh yeah, I love everybody confidently moving out of the way. That's it.
Yes.
All right. Let's see if Caroline can find her way through our little makeshift forest. Wow. Incredible. Big round of applause for our volunteers.
Great job.
Thank you so much. That was excellent. So as you just saw there, they use that agility to navigate their way through the forest. They also use it to evade predators in the wild and catch flying insects right out of the air.
Yes, they can catch flying insects out of the air. Do you all want to see that? Yeah, well, too bad. Yeah, no, I don't have any insects, but I do have a fun interactive device to bring to all of you that showcases that catching. It is this. Who knows what it is? Shout it out. Rocket launcher. Air blaster. I like that. That's a good one, too. Yeah. Okay, but we're going to scratch the rocket. Turns out Caroline, she's not a fan of them. But she loves grapes, so we'll put the grape in place of the rocket. And yes, it is formulating in your brain. We need someone to help us launch this here grape. It is Stratosphere today. How about my friend in the highlighter green shirt, Parker? Yes. Yeah, let's give a round of applause for helping us out. Okay. I feel good about this one, Sam.
I don't.
No? Okay, all right. You can figure it out.
Okay.
Hold on. What's your name, my friend? Will, nice to meet you. I'm Adam, Sam, and Caroline's the bird back there. All right, Will, have you ever used one of these before? Okay, all right, we're good. Yeah, we got a professional with us.
That makes one of us.
Yes, thank you for that, Will. We'll get this on the ground for you. We'll all count you down from 3. You get to 1, that's where you come in. Make sure you look up after you stop, because I'm telling you, Caroline, incredibly fast, okay? All right, I don't want you to miss it. All right, we have the launch pad set and ready. Are you ready up there?
We are.
Yeah?
Yes.
You all ready out there? Okay. Yeah, I love the enthusiasm. Let's do that countdown from 3, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Nailed it. Will, let's give it up for one more time for our newest inductee to the Rocketeer Club. Thank you for the help. You can go ahead and have a seat, man.
That was awesome. That worked better than I thought it would.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I didn't think it was going to work at all. But Caroline, that was some excellent flying. You have a few more of your feathered friends to meet, though, so it's going to be right through this window. Yeah, I know, sometimes saying goodbye is the hardest part. Just turn around. Bye. And then 2 off to the left. Bye, Caroline. Almost.
intelligence to navigate the world, like our little pie pro that she does.
Yes, this is Texas, everyone, and Texas is incredibly smart, very cute too. We have a fun way to bring them uncomfortably close to all of you, and we need the help from another volunteer. And we're looking for an adult this time with a $1 bill. Yeah, it's a weird request, I know. How about right here, the baby with the white shirt? I can't see it. Oh, you got a Tinker shirt on. Cool. Okay, you can stay right where you're at. And if you're digging for that money, 5s and 10s work just as well. And that was supposed to be the punchline, everyone. That's okay. Okay, it'll make sense because it's like a little flag for Texas. They'll know where to land. You cool with landing on your arm. Yeah? Alright, like I said, that $1 will let him know exactly where to land. So if you hold your arm out to the side, $1 in hand, check this out. Texas is right on out to you. Look at that. You charge that over, yes. Not quite done yet, though. Yes. It will be deposited in the piggy bank. Thank you, Texas. And have a magical day. Alright. Does anybody have 20 bucks and wants to hang out with Texas? No, I'm playing around. We're going to bring your money back to you, of course. Texas is going to give us a hand, too. So if you stand up again, palm facing towards the sky this time, Texas will hopefully bring this right on out to your hand. Don't put it in the palm of your hand, too. All you got to do is just wrap your fingertips around that $1. You got it. Thank you so much for your help. Great job, Texas.
That was really cool. And even cooler, we just watched somebody get their money back at a theme park. Congrats. Yeah,
wow.
Probably happening again today. All right, bye, Texas.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate your help.
Oh, your 15 minutes of favor is overdue. Bye.
See you later, Andre.
Given the gift of flight, chooses to walk.
That's so cute.
Okay, we're going to pivot to the nighttime realm and be a nighttime hunter. So would you all like to see an owl fly? Yeah, that's a good opportunity to get your phones and cameras out if they're not already out.
Slow motion. That's set up.
Really good.
Ready to go. Pointing at. Oh. That's not going to work very well soon.
Yeah, there's an owl coming out.
Yeah. Are you all familiar with the circle of life? Yeah? If you're not, you can go look at that one at the Lion King. We don't want to show that one off. Give me 1 second. Let me get this squared away.
Wait.
And then we'll fly the owl.
Where are you going?
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Come on, chicken.
Okay. Well, those chickens are going to be just fine with Adam. But I don't think that we have time to wait for him. We're going to go ahead and meet our owl. Everyone, that is Ollie. Ollie's a milky eagle owl. They're one of the largest species of owls in the entire world. If we're lucky, this next flight is going to take him all across the theater. So if you're sat here in the middle, you're going to get some really cool footage. And if you listen carefully when he makes his flight, he's going to show up an incredible adaptation that he's heard now. He makes some excellent ambush hunters in the wild. So they're trying their best to sneak up on their prey. He's also showing off this really cool camouflage suit right now that's going to help him blend with on the body. Nice, yeah, you're showing off some of that nearly silent flight these guys do. Like I said, they're ambush hunters, so they're trying their best to sneak up on their prey. That camouflage is going to come in handy too when they're sneaking up on their prey. Hides them from other predators and hides them away from their prey. They also have really large eyes too. Once he's turned around from looking off into the distance, you'll see those big eyes. Helps them intake a lot of light because they do most of their hunting at night. And these birds have some of the keenest hearing in the entire animal kingdom. So out in the wild, he's going to do exactly what he just did there. He's going to find himself a little tree. He's going to look and listen and wait for his prey to kind of scurry on by. And then at the last minute, he's going to swoop on down silently. And they never even knew there was an owl up above. All right, Ollie, we're posing for some last photos. And then I've got a bite for you. And everyone, that was Ollie, the milky eagle owl.
All right, Sam, I'm on my way back. Hang on. I'm ready. We're ready for the owl now. The chickens are safe in the barn, so. And is Mr. Owl, where's he at?
If you were a little faster, you would have caught the tail end.
It worked out well for you.
Yeah.
All right. Did you all learn some good stuff about owls?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we were talking about how great they are being predators. In fact, I have one more fact to kind of put a little bow on it for Okay, cool. So an owl the size of Ollie, or even like a hawk in your own backyard, they can eat up to 1,000 mice every single year. So they're excellent rodent control.
Yeah, think about it. That's a pretty good one to know. We know from first-hand experience around these parts, we had a terrible rat problem here at the stage not too long ago.
We're not supposed to have a rat problem.
Why?
Very clear instructions to not bring up the rat problem in front of all these guests.
We had a rat problem. It was bad for a long time. But it's a success story. Don't pull out on them. Yeah, we had owls, and they moved in, right, like Ollie, and hawks during the day, 24-hour road control.
No, it wasn't just one rat. It was like 100 rats. It was really crazy.
I think it was more than 100.
Yeah, like 1,000. Yeah.
You never knew how many there really were, though.
We were running the owls.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it was like 24/7 rodent.
24/7 rodent control.
The owls are number one.
Yeah, they are number one. Yeah. It's definitely safe to say at this point, the rat problem's behind us. You like the owl? All right. Do you all want to see a training session? Kick this up in here? Yeah? This will be fun.
That's not in the schedule. What are you doing?
That's not in the scheduled show.
Yeah.
Okay, who wants to see the scheduled show? Training session? Scheduled show. Training session? Training session. Let's do it.
What are you? We already got set up for a training session.
What are you talking about? Yeah, I do.
No, we don't. I checked the schedule before we left.
Don't worry about it. Can you talk about training for a
Worry
second?
about it. I'm very worried.
No. You talk about training. This will be really cool. We're going to do a little station behavior work right here. This, everyone, is Luca.
Yeah, you have Luca set up. All right. Well, Luca's out here, and I do like talking about training. We are a bird show, so we can do things on the fly a little bit. So Luca is out here. He's a collar breed. He's a super smart bird. We use positive reinforcement when we're working. He just untied my shoe.
That's weird.
That is weird. Just can you keep him on the rock thing?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright, careful with the trees, because with positive reinforcement, we're looking for behavior that we like to see in the bird, and then we're going to give them something that they like in return.
Oh, Luca, no! Bad bird.
Do you train Luca to untie shoelaces?
Yeah, what gave it away?
The untying of my shoelaces?
You're very observant.
Yeah, thank you.
You want to see it again?
No, we don't want to see it.
Yeah? Alright, we
I
can
have
look at
to work
this.
with Luca
Okay.
later, so now he's untying my
here.
We can't.
Oh, in the shoelace.
No. Look at that. No. Alright. I'm hoping like that. Okay, I'm gonna cover.
Let it fit the
I'm gonna cover
shoelace,
him up.
Sam. It's
I'm
cute. Sam? Luca? Ta-da! Yay! We're clapping. Yeah, I don't think it works, does it? That's cool. Well, good thing Lauren's back there, right? He's our sound tech, everyone. He'll know exactly what to do because Sam broke her microphone cord. Spare cable in the bench by the barn or bar? Barn. Yeah, you're right. We don't have that backstage. What do you talk? Yeah, I'm a big fan too. So pretty neat. Taylor. Hi. This is Taylor, everyone. She's a human. Hi, Taylor. Do you have good news? Yeah? What's that? Yeah? A bird coming. Okay, you know what kind of bird? A little, okay. Y'all want me to pair it? Let's be a parrot. This will be good. Okay, cool. Alright. Parrots. We have quite a few different around here. Anybody see the macaws flying around today? Yeah? You got the parrot? Oh, you got Keto, eh? Okay, this will be fun. Okay, so Keto is really good at mimicry. You all know what mimicry means? Yeah? Alright, this will make it easy. If you don't, though, mimicry is the ability to copy sounds that you hear in your environment. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. This is a great example of an animal that can mimic, but humans, we're also pretty good at it as well, right? It's how we learn language. Same idea with these parrots. It's how they learn how to communicate with one another out in the wild. Keto is 1 in a million, though, and I'll leave it at that. She can tell you exactly what kind of parrot she is. Keto, she's a... There's a lot of bird dust there. We'll try that again. Keto, she's a... Yes, there we go. Yeah, she's learned how to mimic human speech. It's a very rare thing, which makes her like literally 1 in a million. She's been here at the park though for quite a while. She knows some animal noises as well. Do you want to start off with the big scary tiger? Yeah, they're terrifying tigers, definitely. She also knows the domesticated version. How about, do you want to show them the cute little kitty cat? Yeah. Pretty adorable, right? Yeah, and the animal impressions are really cool and all. But she does another behavior, hopefully we'll get to hear it today. What do you all think? Should we ask her to do it? Yeah? Okay, this one kind of ties everything together. All right, Keto. What do you say?
Oh, McDonald, have fun. AI. Oh,
That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, and I guess you all didn't know Old McDonald could be that successful, did you? Don't worry, neither did we. We never know how many EIs or O's we're going to hear, right, Sam? Does it work?
Yeah.
It works?
It does, yeah. Thank you, Lauren.
Okay.
He was out here.
Yeah, we had some fun. Showing off some of the cool things about parrots. There are some other things that we should probably talk about, but hopefully we'll get to meet a couple more birds soon. You want to say goodbye? Goodbye. All right, that was Keto, the double yellow-headed Amazon parrot. Very great job, girl. Now, we talked about the fun stuff out here with Keto, but I don't want to inspire anybody to run out to go get you your own pet parrot. It's one of the most difficult pets you could ever think about bringing into the home for a lot of different reasons. A couple being that they can bite really hard, they scream incredibly loud, and they can live a really long time. Like, that bird is almost 30 years old. They can live up 50, 60 years. Lifelong commitment.
Yeah, kind of a big commitment, right?
Yeah, big commitment.
Yeah, speaking of big commitments.
Okay.
We're on to our next bird.
Big bird.
Everyone, this is Natasha. She is a marabou stork. They're one of the largest flying birds in the entire world. She's going to be making a few flights over your head. This big bird's got a 7-foot wingspan, but her older brothers, the males of the species, they can get up to 11-foot wingspans. So they're big birds.
Yeah, big birds. One more time, right? And they're found in Africa, incredibly important to the environment, and it's because they eat dead stuff. And they're also disappearing at alarming rates.
Let's see if maybe Natasha wants to come back down here and do a few more flights.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, what's really cool about this show is that as they're coming out here, they're also being trained too. So you're getting a little, another inside sneak peek into a little training session. So we're going to maybe Natasha wants to come back to stage, maybe fly back to our trainer over in the woods who might not be there anymore, but that's all right.
You're going to go over here this way?
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, all right. We'll go that
way. Right over to our friend Shay, who's bordering in the woods. Thank you, Shay, for giving her a couple of bites. This bird is integral to the environment. Just like vultures, they're known for eating dead stuff. It's kind of gross, but if you think about it, having animals that clean up the mess, it stops the spread of disease. It's why we like to call them nature's recyclers.
Yeah, they kind of are like nature's recyclers. Really good to have these guys in the environment. And everyone, that was Natasha.
Yeah, and having animals that are willing to clean up the mess is great, but us as humans, we can do a lot to help out wildlife too, right? Like things like recycling. If we did that just a little bit more, the world would be a much cleaner place.
Yeah, there are a lot of really great examples of positive impacts like that that we can have on our environment. One that we like to highlight here is the story of the national bird of the United States of America, the bald eagle. Everyone, this is Hope. Hope was born out in the wild, but due to a wing injury, was deemed non-releasable. Now she lives here with us and helps tell her species story. It wasn't that long ago. Some of you might even remember that bald eagles' numbers were declining, and their species was facing extinction out in the wild. It was a real fear of the future generations who would never get to see beautiful birds like Hope ever again. And people took notice, and more importantly, they took action. They started cleaning up waterways where bald eagles fished, and stopped the use of chemical pesticides like DDT, which is a big reason for this bird's decline.
And it was people like all of us here today that came together to save the bald eagle from the brink of extinction.
Yeah, our efforts worked. Bald eagles' numbers started to rise, and they rose so high that the bald eagle was officially taken off the endangered species list. It's an incredibly important conservation success story, and it just goes to show the impact that we can have on wildlife every single day.
We did it for the bald eagle. There's still several different species out there that really need our help. And this one right over here on the wall, this is a blue-throated macaw, and her name is Boone.
Yeah, blue-throated macaws are one of the most endangered species of macaws out there. They're only found around Bolivia, and right now they're estimated to be less than 400 individuals left out in the wild.
Which is a really low number, but it's not all bad news. Because we joined up with an incredible organization called the World Parrot Trust, and we recently brought 14 blue-throated macaws to Bolivia to be part of the breeding program. So their offspring can return to the wild, and hopefully someday soon we can all see skies filled with beautiful blue-throated macaws.
That's an incredible sight to see. But it doesn't end there. There are so many birds out there with their own unique stories, just like Hope and the blue-throated macaw.
Yeah, and even the Toko's Indian right here, his name is Bruno, so we don't talk about it. But it doesn't matter what animal it is, right, Sam?
Yeah. Could be our fabulous little chicken, whatever it is. Go outside and create your own adventures. But on behalf of all of us here at Walt, we want one final message.
May your hearts take flight and your spirits soar forever. Namaste.
Rest of the day exploring Disney's Animal Kingdom.
All right, everybody, that was Feathered Flens. Feathered Flens. Feathered Friend. Man, talk about a fumble right there. Got it. That was rough. All right, well, we're moving on. Hold on, let me stop the stream. Let me restart it and try that again. That was Feathered Friends in Flight. Thanks for watching. We're moving on now. We're gonna go to Everest Base Camp. Personal goal of mine now. You can go to Everest, or you can go to Everest at Disney World. You can go to Paris, or you can go to Paris at Disney World. See, just easier that way. Flatbread Friends in Flight. There we go. Oh man. Doom, 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 da, doom. The pace today is just too high tempo. We're knocking out the park so fast. All right. Looks like everything's working again. Let's see if we can get some ice. I don't think this stream's gonna last much longer. I don't think it'll work. I don't think. I'm just saying, flatbread friends in flight just sound delicious. Thank you. Need to get an ice cube on this phone stat. Ooh, and it's melting quick. That's how you know it's hot out. Over here on the left you have the macabre. The macabre? Yeah, it's corn on the cob, but with the macabre name to it. Macabre. Over here you have the pinkback baconator. Pig pink baconator, you know what I'm saying? This come on. There we go. Now it's fine. Whew.
Oh my God.
$25-minute standby line. Super tiny single rider line.
His face is
Dad Josie. We were talking about Stallone movies and Demolition Man the other day. Let's give me a burger. It's rat. Rat burger. It's really good. I'm good. We're about to go up there. I'd scream too if I lost my hair tie at the top of the road. Here they come. Do you find it interesting? Animal Kingdom is like one of those large, like one of the more intense roller coasters here at Disney World. And when you say Guardians is intense, your feet feel heavy when you make that corner on Everest. So you know, quite. Thanks, Wayne. Falls out every time. Chicken tenders. I like it that way. I like a double cheeseburger. Hold the lettuce. Don't be front and sun. No seats on the one V. Up in the drive-through. Order for two. My kids love chicken tenders. If you ain't got chicken tenders, we're probably eating somewhere else. I mean, them kids are solid on those. I'm like, look at this whole menu. They're like chicken tenders.
I smiled.
In this big old It's a big blue world. That song's gonna put me to sleep. In about an hour, I'ma fall asleep in this big blue world. Somebody will wake me up later. Well, thanks for watching, Glenn, and I completely understand. Like I try to tell people all the time, I used to be one of those people who watched from Washington State. I lived in Washington, and I would watch live streams and vlogs all the time wishing I was here. I'm here now. And I love every opportunity that I get to do what I do, so thank you for watching. Bops. There is actually a pretty good G-pull on the Everest here. Got you. I do, Hazel. We do go to Universal.
Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your
No, Mike Mike asks, he can't wait for the front seat in the single rider line.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
I know, right? I'm trying to go see Disco Yeti. My favorite dude. But yeah, no, I understand. I said if I got the opportunity, I'd be here all the time, and well, I got the opportunity, and I'm here all the time. Let's get that
Attention
Yeti.
Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tube. Please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Oh, I know, right, JJ? That's the best part.
Are you a YouTube guy?
Cool. I wasn't ready. Oh, I lost my hair tie. Yeet. Let's go get it. All right. I got that weave. Got that weave. Oh man. Dad? Oh man. Every time. Well, but if that was Everest, yeah. Expedition Everest. You guys enjoyed that? Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, it's free to do. Oh look, there's an actual walk-on for the single rider line. Nobody over here now. And we're back. Okay, one more time. Okay. Why am I doing this? I hate myself. Let's go. But there's no line. Like, there's no single rider line at all. Like, you gotta do it. Alright. We got this. We can do this.
Can we get that white line for me? Here, single rider, gonna be my friend on 14.
Gotcha.
They're just kidding. They put him somewhere. They put
You're good,
somebody
you're
else.
good, you're good.
Oh, just kidding, I got it.
You're good.
Alright, I'll go over here. Keep going down to the next half number. Come in the next room. Follow down to the next half number. Follow down. How many? 2. Right down to the next half number. How many? 2. I got it. To the next half number. How many? 15.
Gotcha. Oh,
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. And please, supervise each other. Miembros del equipo de inspección Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad.
I mean, since we're here, you know, like, and we're in the area. It would be rude not to, exactly, right? It would be rude not to ride this ride again.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. And please supervise each other.
Prepare for the docking.
En la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
All clear. Stomach rumbling.
Wait upstairs.
Deja vu. What? Must be a glitch in the Matrix. I was just here. Oh man, I forgot my hair dye. Oh, that felt weird. Anybody else feel that dizziness from the back row? Is definitely one. Ooh. Oh yeah, quite easily. All right. I don't know which worse, this ride or Barnstormer. All right, that was a quick Everest and double edition of Everest. Ooh. I'm not gonna fall sideways, you are. All right. It's a big blue world. That show starts at 1. It's a big blue world. I'm gonna take a nap because so many things to do this evening. Yeah. It's I'm not gonna need to line up early for this show. I'm not dizzy, you are. What's the password? Let us in. Nope, wrong. It's a lightning lane for the show? Okay. Oh man. Here it is. One day we'll get something here again. I know, right, the Bops? No, I think that will more probably be around the time if we do get a new nighttime show, right? They still have all the lighting up in the boot on the bulbs and everything up there. But if they are, I would say they probably do like a whole Animal Kingdom launch where it's involving the new areas that they're building behind, you know, with the new, well, Dino Land being gone and the new Americas and all this stuff. Could we see a show at Animal Kingdom in the future? I would say yes. With the expansion of everything that Disney is doing across all 4 parks right now, mostly at Magic Kingdom, but like they're trying to include character walk-arounds now, and the massive expansion of Magic Kingdom. And I say massive because it's very large. That area they're working right now is huge. And then adding a nighttime parade to Magic. Hollywood's getting the Monsters Inc. right, new villain show. I say the new villain show because nobody really, I know people went and saw the Lightning McQueen Racing Academy, but nothing compared to what the villain show is pulling in. And they have more shows per day at the villain show, and yeah. And so the Monsters Inc. Hollywood Studios is retheming of Rock and Roller Coaster. So that whole park's gonna get a cool transformation as well. And then on top of Epcot's a little stagnant. I feel like they're not gonna touch Epcot anytime soon. They're like, you know what? You know what I mean? Our bad. That's the new photo, right? We got the Encanto house over there. Ooh. It's gonna be pretty cool. Like this entrance is over here. It'll be interesting. Dinosaur. I mean, at least we got a crane out here doing some crane things. What's that crane doing? Oh, it's picking things up, moving it over to another spot, and then putting it back down. Crane doing crane things. Now, for a very split second up on top of Everest. So if you're riding Everest, way back there, you can get a split second look over here. Guess what? It looks like dirt. That's what's behind the wall. Just a lot of dirt. Need this ice cube. Just remember, like I talked about last night, it doesn't matter what Disney does, somebody's not going to like it, somebody's going to like it. And that's how you do it. Oh, there's Goof. But if you really like something, I recommend start riding it. Nobody really rode Dinosaur. They're replacing Dinosaur. Indiana Jones is always a popular ride at Disneyland. I've never not seen a line for it. Tom Sawyer Island, or not Tom Sawyer Island, but Liberty Bell used to have entire days where I swear the boat would come around and there'd be nobody on it. And well, that got replaced. If you like Grand Fiesta Tour and what's the other one? Figment. I would watch out. They're probably next on the list. What else is on that list for me? Those two. Magic Kingdom. Not really much right now I can think of. And when people say Carousel Progress never has a line, yeah, it's got like a revolving studio that rotates with hundreds and hundreds of seats per room. Like 200 seats or something per room. And it changes every 5 minutes. That's all the huge capacity eaters. So like, even on a busy day, the Carousel Progress won't ever have a line. So. Yeah, same with Muppets. How many times I go to Muppets or Country Bear Jamboree and there would be nobody in there. Literally, it was like your own theater. And then D23 announced everything and that all changed. And Place to Stitch. Oh, that's long been gone. I know everybody keeps asking what's Stitch. That's a break room. And the only reason we know that is back when they did Tron merch launch, you had to walk through that building to get to the Tron merch location, right? Because they were trying to make sure people were showing up to their virtual queue and everything. So you had to walk through that area. That whole arena show, whatever it was in there, is all merch now. Or not merch, break room. I thought that was just general knowledge by now. It's been gone for so many years. There's no way they're bringing it back. You gotta put the cast members somewhere when it's break time. Hey, Grand Fiesta. Now I know they just recently did a lighting and screen package update on that. But the lighting and screen like they just did that to Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger Spin, and they're about to close that down too. Remember, because the projections used to be really bad inside the tunnel on Space Ranger Spin, and now it's really clear. And now they're going to go ahead and just redo it. So don't think just because they did some work on it, they won't remove it and replace it. So, no, you're good. No, you're. Thank you. We're going for the long walk. To be honest, my favorite thing to do at Animal Kingdom is not come here during the summer. Today's not bad though. I'm really impressed with the weather today. Oh, go. Normally the weather here at Animal Kingdom is just not great. Today, good. We're not sweating or anything. It's beautiful out. Hold on, I gotta find this cable.
You need to come though because I'm eating. Hey guys.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna be under here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking too.
You brought your own. Of course. Yeah, ours is back at the hotel. Oh, what? Why would you bring it to Florida and then not bring it to the park? Well, we had it at the park yesterday. Can you stand under here with me? Is it dark enough? Yeah, that'll work. It's heavy. What? It's not as thick. I mean, it does. It helps better than. Some people in shit.
I mean, if they put the Rapunzel ride in Germany, you're gonna see me at Epcot a lot more. That ride is so good. Germany would be busy all the time. I mean, it's already pretty busy, especially with the Caramel store and the Christmas store, the Crystal Art store, the clocks, you know, everything else in that restaurant they have. But then you add a Rapunzel ride. It's something new. Hi everybody, for those who are joining us right now, we are currently in line for the Finding Nemo show. I don't really know the actual name. Open Ocean. Have you visited? No. I usually show up to Epcot pretty late, not in the morning, and character meet and greets pretty much go away. And if you are new here, I don't really do the whole character. Like if they're walking around or something, we'll high five and we'll make jokes or whatever. But in general, like, hi, how are you? There you go. See, I knew Kauai would know. This is her show. Directed and performed by Kauai Kitty. And we are butterfly. Here we go. Look, as a personal fan of Tokyo Disney, yeah, I'm gonna go see Duffy. Also, that was Jollywood. Doors will open automatically. Auto-magically.
Marine biologists, aquatic veterinarians, and others work together to study and protect ocean life. We're glad you came to visit today.
They said you're all the way to the left, but I don't think you're all the way down.
3, 2, 1. I think right where I want to be. Yep.
Here's a little fish food for thought. Grown-up green sea turtles eat only one thing, seagrass. But young sea turtles munch on plants, jellies, snails, crabs, worms, and even sea sponges.
Alright. Well, everybody, we're here to see the big blue world. I'm gonna go explore. Hey, John. B. Coleman. Hello, John. Well, let's see. Show starts in 15 minutes, so you got some time. You got to get some work done. I understand. Anything else going on? I understand. That's popcorn. Right now. Ooh, look at strawberry.
Attention marine life explorers. Did you know that great white sharks have been around for millions of years and they're top predators of the ocean? With rows of sharp teeth to catch their prey, great whites can grow up to 22 feet long.
Hello, Chris.
Hi guys, you have this light all the way to the left. Thank you.
Oh no, you're good. This won't be a full show. Don't have the... You're good. No. My cable got wrapped up. Darn. It's a big boo world. Are you? Well, it's not hot in here. It's nice and comfortable. I don't. Is it strawberry time? I mean, this is a Kauai show, so I guess. Yes, it's strawberry time. It's peanut butter strawberry time. Oh, that sounds horrible. Peanut butter and strawberries sound horrible. I don't even like chocolate strawberries. I don't know. White chocolate strawberries? I don't know. Bumper, 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 bum, 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 bum.
Attention ocean explorers. Throughout the world, marine animals large and small face threats to their survival, including habitat destruction, pollution, and unsustainable fishing practices. But the more you learn about ocean animals, the more you can help. You can start.
It's just the center sections are full. That whole left side is empty still.
Exploring online resources that celebrate the wonders of the natural world.
think kids love strawberry jelly with peanut butter. Strawberry jelly. Oh no, I'm not talking like that. I'm not like a full strawberry and you just dip it in peanut butter. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to try that. Cause like Uncrustables, the strawberry, strawberry with peanut butter Uncrustables. Yeah, I eat those all the time. What's up? Big whoop. You want to fight about it? Yeah, I love that guy. All right, still got 9 minutes to showtime, everybody. Like I said, plenty of time. Oh yeah, man, Hazel, me too. I used to grow up living off that stuff. You know, parents were like, "You hungry? Make a sandwich." So if I was hungry, I'd make a sandwich.
Here's a fun fish fact. Regal blue tens live in coral reefs near the Pacific Ocean. They have a bright blue body, yellow fins, and a yellow tail.
The Pacific Ocean.
Colorful fact. Regal blue tens can also change their shape to warn others about danger.
Alright, let's get the settings all dialed in here. 1 and 2. My son still removes the crust off the Uncrustables. That always makes me laugh. He's like, "There's still crust on it." And I'm like, alright. John Day. Probably not Mary Spin. Wednesday we're doing the all-day Soarin'. So, and that's usually when we do the Epcot story time. I mean, we might, we may not. It all depends on schedules.
Hi there, can we please slide all the way to the left? Yeah? Hi there, can you please slide all the way to the left?
I mean, if I have to.
All the way to the left, please. You're alright. I don't know how much more left. No, it's okay.
I can't pull over any further. Yeah, Spaceship Horizon. And
attention, ocean explorers. You may know about stars in the sky, but did you know that there are over 2,000 types of sea stars in the ocean? Sea stars are famous for their many arms, and most can even grow a new arm if they lose one.
Please enjoy the Finding Nemo show. That's what I just call it. We're about 4 minutes out from showtime. This is about a 25 minute show. Okay, I'm very excited for the new Animal Kingdom show eventually as well. There are no fireworks at Animal Kingdom. There's actually no nighttime show except during Christmas time. Is the only time there is a nighttime show here at Animal Kingdom. And it's the projections on Tree of Life. Don't get me wrong, I say it like that, but it's very cool. And it's like it's such a beautiful theme to the time of year too. I'll have to say that's one of my favorite. I make stops over here for it for sure. Would I love a nighttime show here at Animal Kingdom? Absolutely. Give us more reason. Actually, if you want lower wait times than what you already saw today, you want to come here about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Animal Kingdom gets super quiet. We're talking walk-on safari, walk-on Everest. Still probably about a 45-minute wait for Flight of Passage, but like Navi River, you know, it's all just super. Yes, Animal Kingdom used to have a nighttime show. They unfortunately have removed that show. So, but yeah, we're gonna get into this. All right, we're gonna zoom in. We're gonna see the marine. Look at that fish right there. Now the show is about to start in just a moment. So enjoy the show.
Hello everyone. We hope you're enjoying your visit to the Marine Life Institute. In a moment, we'll invite you to witness the wonders of the open ocean exhibit. But before we do, a few reminders for the safety of you and those around you, as well as our fish friends. We ask that you please silence and turn off all lights on your mobile and digital devices. Once the presentation begins, the aquarium will be filled with sea creatures in the aisles around you. If for any reason you must leave during the experience, please ask one of our ushers for assistance. Thank you.
And now, marine life enthusiasts, come with us as we explore the mysterious world of the open ocean. Institute houses many aquatic species, including fish from the wild who need our help, like the group we found in the bay, floating in plastic bags. For these, we remember the 3 R's: rescue, rehabilitate, and
release! Today's the day! Look how many visitors came to see us all.
Yeah! Hi, little fella!
You know, I bet they're wondering how we even ended up here. Well, I don't
These travelers came a long way, and they deserve a good story. So, we're going to do this the way we do everything. Together. Now, it all started...
Oh, but Marlin had a blue tag and Dory. No, it's only got that bag.
No. Well, they're sick, no sorts. Oh, that part's scary. Oh, no. No. It all started with a little clownfish named Nemo.
Dad, it's time for school.
Oh, all right, we're excited. It's your first day of school, Nemo. We're ready to learn. Get some knowledge.
Come on. Hey, Dad, would it be cool if I maybe met sharklings?
No.
Or an angel fish? Choose a day after.
I don't think so.
Can you believe there are so many things in the big blue world? I'm gonna go explore in the big blue world that I've never seen before. So many creatures swimming around the sea in the big blue world, and all of them are waiting for me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Dad, turtles? Turtles are...
See, turtles, if I forget what I'll ask you.
Me too! Please, turtle and the star!
I know you're excited, but let's take a little pause. Sharks are not our friends, Nemo. Haven't you seen Jaws? You don't want to meet a swordfish. You don't want to meet a whale.
I want to meet a whale!
You need me around to watch your tail. In a big blue world. You're just a little fish. Big blue world. These seen as a tasty dish. Means so much to me. I don't know what I would do in this big blue world. Something should happen to you.
No need to worry, Dad, I'll be okay.
Still, you'll end up as clownfish fillet. We can turn right around. We could wait one more year.
Don't be so boring, Dad! I just want you!
Nemo! Hold my hand. Hold my hand!
The oceans are high.
Let's take the zones of the open sea. Why the Lord explorers? Who's this?
He's got a little fin. Right, we call him his lucky fish. I thought if he gets tired, just get on the right.
He'll be all right.
Well,
Let's go, explorers! Hold on tight. Are you ready? Really ready?
I don't think I'm ready.
We're ready. Please be safe. First stop, the drop-off.
A drop-off?
Yes, the drop-off.
It was there that Nemo discovered that boat.
Our dentist boat.
What's that? Let's run out and touch it. Yeah, come on,
Nemo! No! We can't get anywhere near here. We're not ready. I'm right. We're getting next to you. Oh, I know you can't swim well. No, have to come along. You think that you can do these things, but you are wrong.
I hate you.
And with that, Nemo can swim right toward that boat.
But suddenly I died from here.
But Nemo is gone.
It's gone. It can't be gone. Has anyone seen a boat? Oh, please. Please! They took my son! I'm
no!
Sorry, sir.
Hey, he's not my son. He's not Nemo. Have you seen a boat?
A boat. Oh, I've seen a boat. Follow me.
Thank you.
Do you mind?
What?
I'm trying to swim here.
Well, we were trying to find Nemo. You were showing me which way the boat went.
A boat. I've seen a boat. Follow me.
Wait! We already did this.
We did? Oh dear. I guess I should explain. I got this problem with my brain. Things get really scrambled in my head. I have no short-term memory. I forget things almost instantly. I'm not even sure what I just said. May I help you?
Something is wrong with you. Really, you're wasting my time. I have to find my son.
Chico?
Nemo.
Well, hi.
Name's Bruce.
I'm Dory, and this
No, you don't need to know. I was just leaving.
I'd like to invite you morsels to a little party I'm having.
What'd you bring for us, mate?
Yes. Having a tasty morning. Right there. Now the meeting has officially come to order. Let us all say the pledge. Fish are friends. Fish are friends, not food. Then we have long sharp tooth. We're nice sharks underneath. We know that fish are friends, not food. Well, sometimes we know. Sure, we could eat you up, but we have self-control. We know that fish are friends, not food.
I'd like to be your friend.
Last rest of life in the ocean, emotionally when you need help, get through it, and just do it. Don't stop feeding, swim to unbelieving. Oh yes, we've seen the light. Each day we fight the fight to curb our appetite and change our attitude. Fish are free, fish are free, fish are free. Fish are friends, not food.
Hey, look, balloons! It is a party!
Mind your distance, though. You wouldn't want one of them. Don't fall!
Ow! You really blocked me there.
I'm sorry. Is your nose bleeding?
Oh, that's cool. It's a royal taste. Whatever. Get a voice. It's a food.
That man's one of the diamonds of my son. But he's one between. I can't read you.
Hey, stop it! It's not the same as escape!
Oh, you can read. Read the math.
Oh, God, here in my sight. I'm in the finish Some alive, not food. Is it safe? Oh, well, we've made it to the best part of the story. Where I come in.
Honey, this is where we all come in.
That's right. This is the part where Nemo arrived at the dentist.
And she didn't even have an appointment.
No, our take was just a pit stop. The little guy was a present for the dentist's niece, Darla.
Darla?
Oh no.
She's a fish killer! She's the best!
No, we weren't gonna let him go belly up. I had a plan. Hey, kid, you'll get back to your dad. I've been watching. You're small enough to break a spring.
Swim well. I got a bad fin.
One bad fin has never stopped me.
Your escape plans have a warp field.
But this time, we got him. I promise we will all get out as long as we can swim together. We swim together. Cooperation is the secret to our success. Yeah, we swim in harmony, and we started in the stream. We're the fish upon closer than me. Yes. Sharpit, you're one of us now. We can't send you off to your death. Starless coming in 5 days, but you'll be long gone by then. We owe it if we do this the way we do everything else. To bring it free. It's been all the way there, everybody waits, and we'll swim together, meeting all and sea. So what's your name?
I'm Nemo.
Our escape plan was set. Too bad it didn't work. Now we just had to find another way. Remember, all trains lead to the ocean. And speaking of the ocean, Nemo's dad was still out there trying to find him.
Yeah, but there was one big problem.
A mask. I can't believe it's gone. That mask was the only chance I had of finding my son.
Harpo?
Nemo.
Really? Hey, Mr. Grumpy Gills, life's full of little spills. Don't throw your hands up in disgust. Oh, let's leave some float. They're not going anywhere. Swish your tail and dive on in, and trust that if you just keep swimming, life isn't all that grim. Just keep swimming, what do we do?
Swim.
Right.
Hey, go swimming, go swimming.
Whatever song's gonna be stuck in my head. Look, there's a shiny thing. Hey, that looks interesting.
Please don't stay on this mask.
It says Measure in 42 quality ways. Cindy, I guess it's nothing.
No, Dory, that's the mask.
Yay, we did it!
What? Yeah, but now what? We don't know how to get there.
But just keep swimming, everything will be okay. See, just keep swimming, your tail and sure enough will find our way. Sometimes things look bad, and just at the moment is gone. And what do? We just keep swimming on.
Oh, hello. Excuse me, but I'm still hello. Hi, yes, I'm looking for my son. Wait a minute, I'm trying to catch me. Wait, stop! Stop you, George.
Hey, lady, is this guy bothering you?
I don't remember, were you?
No. Hey, can you guys tell me how
How about we're talking to the lady?
Fine.
I'm easy on him, fellas. He lost his son, Fabio.
Nemo.
And he threw a picture of 42 all the way, Sydney.
Sydney? What you want to do is follow the EAC. It's the East Australian Current. Just keep swimming. Good, Current. Can't miss it. It's in that direction. Just keep swimming. And the lady's gonna fall through right here. It's a big blue world out there. Hanging in a fish too small. Loving friends swim away. It's not so big at all. So, Harlan and Tori were headed to the EAC. If we only knew. Because back in the tent, Nemo was losing hope that his dad was even out there at all.
My dad, he's not brave enough. He's afraid of whales and sharks and stuff. He's probably angry 'cause I was bad. I'm sure that he's gonna come.
But his
lucky star. You're exactly where you're meant to be. So grab some shell and serve me a sea with me. Go with the flow. Go with the flow.
Journey traveled far and wide. The sea turtles told off his friends.
Who told the lobster?
Who told the swordfish?
Who told the dolphin?
Who told the albatross?
Who told the pelican?
Who flew that news right to our windowsill? Nemo, did you hear? Your dad's been fighting the entire ocean looking for you.
My father? Really? At 4 a.m. He gets 60 hours right now. Oh, that's my dad. I knew all along. Underneath, he's really brave and strong. Sun is way now, and I'm so alone. The fishing your machine
Nemo, look out! Everybody jump in!
I'm so sorry. It's over. Nemo's gone. I couldn't. I'm going home now.
No. I'm so sorry. Nemo. Hey, guess what? I met a sea turtle, and he was 150.
150? Oh.
Son, I don't know. Let's go home together, then you'll tell me.
Want to make it 3?
So, Nemo and his dad are finally reunited, and inspired by Nemo's big escape, we hitched our own ride on the tank on the Plastic Bay Express, and that's how we ended up here. Yeah.
I just love a happy ending!
But wait! What happened when they got back home to the reef?
Well, it's release day. What do you say we go find Nemo and see for ourselves? Yeah! Get to it, folks. We got a date with the Big Blue!
Now go get some knowledge.
And come home when you're done. Don't worry, I'll be careful.
But remember to have fun.
Everybody find a buddy. Nemo, that means you.
There's something I forgot to do.
Oh, my love. Now go have an adventure.
And that was Crush the Dude. Dude, oh, take it slow. And now we go into I'm melting. Wow, it's actually not that hot out here. Weird. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed that show, if you did, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. It's free to do. Dude. Dude, 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 dude. Dude, 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 dude. Dude, 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 dude. This is the dude song now. All right. I mean, we did pretty good today, right? We've seen the Lion King show, the Bird show, and we just seen the Finding Nemo show. We've ridden Navi River, Kilimanjaro Safari, and Everest twice. And it's only 1:30. I'm just saying, and we started like 4 hours ago, so it's a pretty good day. Oh, my bad, Cap. Forgot I sang the dude song. There is a band up ahead. Is this the eco guy? Oh yeah, it's the eco.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. You know, it's important to spread the message about environmental sustainability and inspire others to get involved. For example, what? I have a fun fact to share. You ready for this fun fact? All right, here we go. These shirts we're wearing made out of plastic water bottles. Believe that? Cool, right? I know. It's fascinating. See, we can all do our part to make the world a more beautiful place. Just like we work together to make beautiful music. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, this is Trash in the Can from the movie Tarzan. So if you know the words, sing along with us, alright? Here it goes.
Who's having the best day ever? Well, you're in luck. We've got time for one more. And it's everybody's favorite, the Lion King. So we want to hear everybody singing along out there. Here we go. 1, 2.
Oh yeah, Hakuna Matata time. Alright, everyone, nice and loud. Ready? Here we go. Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata. Woo! Hey! Yeah, thank you once again. We are
The Eco Rhythmics. Hey, have an awesome day, everyone. Have a wild time out there.
All right. See that? Ashley, Nicole, good to see you. Thank you for visiting Dinoland. Coven, good to see you again. The Moana meet and greet looks busy. Away, away. I'm hoping the weather's kind of like this tomorrow. This is great.
Please send me that photo.
Yeah, no, my voice is not meant for anything like that. Surprised y'all put up with it as long as you do every day. Whew, there we go. Hey, Jacob. That's adorable. Disney mini mix-its. Do, 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 do. gonna.
Where's your sisters at? Zoe. Zoe, look at this. Zoe, Olivia has her own doll. That is you, buddy.
That's what happened. Okay. Well.
How you gonna turn the other one on when it's right there?
Got it.
Hi, darling. It's so lovely to meet you.
I'm so much fun. Get those cheeseburger egg rolls over. Yeah.
Cheeseburger egg rolls. Ugh. Don't put egg on my cheeseburger. Hakuna Matata. That's my do right there.
I appreciate you. We try.
Not really seeing anything. I mean, I like the Rapunzel Tower is really cool, but it's like a tease to like our bathroom. This is a true statement. Yes, Cap. That's exactly what I decided. I also don't like egg in general. Like, I don't do anything really with egg. So, that's just... I'm not a big egg person when it comes to anything egg. Unless you got some quail egg. Man, quail egg is so good. I don't know why. It's weird.
What did you choose? I just chose
Oh no.
Yep. 1+ reason, more reason we don't like. Oh, the food reviews. Here's that conservation fund pin they tell you about when you're riding the Kilimanjaro safari. So this is one of them. I've been in Japan a lot, so you eat a lot of different foods over there. A lot of things have egg, quail egg, chicken, horse. A lot of different things you were never expecting to eat, but you just don't really ask questions and you just kind of eat it. And then later people are like, yeah, you eat at the restaurant? I'm like, I love that place. They're like, yeah, they serve horse. And I'm like, oh, it's delicious. They cook it really well. I had cheese on it. Here we got Marie. Look at this thing. Scary looking almost. Let's see. We got Baymax and then the animated features. You order a hamburger, you get this.
Oh my god, look at this in the wild.
No, I do not trade of the pins. See, like if I see a pin, like, let's see if I can find one. Like that's the thing. Like I mean, this one right here, right? Because it's crunk, squeaking. Right, this one right here, I'd buy that, and then it'd go on my wall, and then that's where it would end up, and then it'll never get traded again. I don't buy pins to trade them. I buy pins to keep them. I don't know, it depends on the pin. They have pins in sets that are like $40, and they have some pins that are like $13.99. They go up to $20. Maybe oh yeah, I trade this. We go to the pin boards and we'll trade them. I've never walked over to a pin board in all the time I've been doing this and saw a pin. I was like, I have to have that one. Most of the time those pin boards are picked through so early on in the day. Hi Tracy G.
Okay, now put it back.
C-Cap, this is so sad. Look at this massive fridge right here. Not a single monster in sight. Understand the water. Again, no complaints on the water there. But like, oh, there was supposed to be monster over there. They're out. Never mind. It says monster over there in the corner. Which my wife just let me know that she forgot to grab one from the house. So when I'm done here, I gotta go to the store and go pick. She didn't tell me. Talk about some other food. Cheeseburger. Sounds great. What am I eating that? I don't know. We'll find out later. There's a Buc-ee's nearby. I tell you right now, I know exactly what I was going to eat. Maybe the turkey. I don't know, because I love the brisket sandwich, but the turkey sandwich is just as good. Ooh, the turkey sandwich is so good. Look at all these ears. And like the barbecues. I know Buc-ee's is going everywhere around Orlando, but not in the Orlando area. I mean, it could be Lakeland. I would be fine with Lakeland. There's no traffic when I usually leave the parks. Check these. Make a quick trip down the Buc-ee's in the park closed. You know, because like Disney's right off I-4, so it wouldn't be that long. I know. I get all these updates all the time. They're like, Buc-ee's is open in there. Buc-ee's is in construction here, and I'm like, what about us? What about us? Oh, that's awesome, Natalie. You know when you got a bin of ears and you don't want them to sit in a box. I'll be looking for you in about 2 weeks. You know where I'm gonna find you at. Mainly the shirt. Actually, I just want this. This is really awesome. I think this is good. But like, $75 is not. 50 range, I'm in. Angela's here. Oh my gosh. Angela, can we get these, please? Can we get these, Angela, please? Oh, Buc-ee's 5 minutes away. That would be bad for me because I just wind up eating there all the time instead of eating anywhere else. Like, well, it's time to eat at Buc-ee's again. I mean, I live 15 minutes away from Disney World, so I'm already here a lot as it is. With that being said, I have plans with the family and we got things to do. So thanks so much for joining us here today at Animal Kingdom. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you did, hit that like button. Let us know you enjoy what you saw. Of course, subscribe to the channel. Love the support. It's free to do. I want to thank all my Patreon members and channel members again for supporting all the things that we do. Came to Animal Kingdom. On purpose. No. Only thing my yeah, Disney World. I want to thank my Patreon members, channel members, like I said, and then of course my moderators, who even if you don't see them chatting, they're usually watching in the background. They're watching. Most of them. The rest of them should be working. They got work to do. Shelly, there we go. Wow, I am all over the place right now. We're not thanking Shelly. She forgot my monster. I'm just joking. Thanks, Shelly, for getting everything ready for what we're about to go do. So, big shout out to Shelly and the family. Gonna go meet up with them right now, down the street from here. And if you guys are looking to book your next trip out to Animal Kingdom, wherever you're trying to go in the world, check out Travel with Angela in the description below. She's here to help you book that trip and get you out to be where you want to be. See, difference between live streaming and vlogging. I can't edit that out. I totally just fumbled it. But we came back to save the day. Not really. Kind of failed that whole thing. But I'm going to send you guys on over to Tanya, that crazy Disney lady. She's out there riding buses around Walt Disney World. And then she's going to send you all over to Janelle, because Janelle will be on tonight. I will not be on again until Saturday evening. I know, right? Wow. It's Thursday. What are you talking about? Yes. Tomorrow, I'm making another video out doing some other stuff. Today, I'm doing things with the family. So, like, there's a lot of things going on. So, but there will be vlogs being released tomorrow and Saturday morning. So, I'll be live. But then at the same time, remember I told you guys there's going to be more vlogging and live streaming and all the other things coming up. So, yeah, I got talking to, I told you all last night, I went home, Shelly was going to have a conversation with me. And then she was like, so you weren't just going to end in this, and this? Yep. Either way, now I'm rambling. And we are professional ramblers here. So thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time. My personal feeling? No, I'm saying, I think the things you know, they hear probably.
I mean, I bet you that's what people think.